Welcome to Monday. We've got some things I've been messing with and figured why not stream it? I know some people have asked on the video I put up about Spoolman about that, and we've got some work to do because Raspberry Pi Zero that I was using for that kept turning off. So we're gonna install it on a Pi 3B. Morning down under maker, or afternoon for you, right? Oh, bedtime. Jeez. Raj, how are you? Down under maker, I saw you were making some progress on your box turtle. So yeah, we're going to work on this. Yeah. All right. Let me get you. So this is our little Pi 3B with a 52 Pi cooler in a little case. Um, let's go ahead and no, where you go? All right, it's gonna be difficult this morning. There we go. I just want to move you to the corner. All right. Pull up terminal window. I wish there was a way to make the font bigger inside of this. Wonder if I go into my settings and accessibility, zoom. Oh, appearance. Trying to find where to make the text bigger. Getting closer. Yeah, I saw you got your wire management done. I got to redo mine where I had to cut everything loose. But I'm trying to wait until after I get this respooler issue fixed. Text. Text size. Let's see if I make this make this bigger. No. Trying to make all right. Now where did I just change that? All right. Click on terminal, then settings, then profile. It does not seem to change it. Oh, I gotta reopen it. Okay. Quit. Oh crap! I may have overdone it. I'm glad you knew how to change the text size though. All right, size. 48. Exit. 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 Yeah, so Raj, I appreciate the help. I just got this Mac Mini approximately like a couple days before the first stream, so maybe a month ago, beginning of March. Um yeah. So coming from PC, in fairness, I was no PC guru either. Can you guys see that? Should have gone Windows. I still got my Windows computer. I just moved it inside. So that's my computer inside, and out here in the garage, I'm running off this Mac. The Windows computer is a gaming laptop with the i5 12th gen and a 3050 Ti. This Mac Mini's faster though. Okay, SSH I at 192.168.6.230. So I had taken this card. I still probably should make this a little bit smaller. Smoke and mirrors to look faster. Well, I can tell you it runs pretty quick. Exporting 4K video edits out of Final Cut Pro, pretty freaking fast. I've been streaming now. Every one of my streams, I've not dropped a single frame in any of my streams, and I stream at 9,000 kilobytes a second, 1080p 60, and it's not dropped a single frame. And that's while doing everything else, like splicing stuff while I'm doing it. Yeah, I've not had any issues. Anyway, so let's set up this cooling fan. And yeah, sudo raspi dash config. Let's go down here to performance options. Why is I need to be able to do the fan. And I don't know why it's giving me this. Any of you guys know? Would you like the overlay file system to be enabled? Yes. It did this to me on my other install. That's why I redid the install. Anyway, so yeah. I've also got the No, because I had it working on this before. Three B cooler fan. On that. No. Or no. Well, that's crap. Scanning all my reference stuff and can't see any support for driving a fan off a GPU. They need a MOSFET or resistor to carry the current. Yeah, so like I said, this worked before, and according to this, everything before the current Pi OS worked. Um, well, that's crap. Let's see. All right. Well, anyway, we'll move on. Let's go over here. That's retarded that you remove uh okay. So let's go over here to the installation part. So we're going to be using standalone. So we're going to copy and paste this. Right. Like I said, this Pi was in my switch wire for a long time, and the fans RGB, it worked. Temperature control. Uh, yeah, down under maker. So I don't always have all my printers on all the time. And if I have Spoolman installed on one of the printers and everybody else talks back to it, if for some reason that printer is not on, either because I'm working on it or just because I don't have any need for it, or like last night I turned everything off because we had a big storm coming through, I can't access it. I had it on a Pi Zero, but it kept shutting off and disconnecting, so I'm going to try running it on this 3B, hoping that it does a little better. Amount of Pi 4s. I've got two Pi 02s, a Pi Zero, and this Pi 3B. That's all the only Pis I have left. Oh, I've got a Pi 5, but I'm not putting Spoolman on a Pi 5. I still haven't figured out what to use that for. Do, 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 do. No, so for each printer, I need to turn these on anyway. Because I'm going to need to update in here. Here. Let's start. I need this thing. So let's turn on these printers. Inside the Moonraker config. If memory serves anyway, it's been a while since I set it up. You just a bit of code, and then it refers back to your Spoolman install. I could be wrong now. We'll double check. I really wish the power switches on these things were on the side. Let's see. All right. Yeah, it's built right. The Spoolman stuff's built right in. And so you just got to add some macros and some information into your Moonraker config. Clipper. I really wish there was a way with Spoolman to select the spool when you were slicing, and then when it sent it off to print, it just automatically worked. Like it just grabbed that spool and went, rather than having to go in before you upload the thing from your slicer and then go into uh, your clipper interface, wherever that is, and select the spools and then start printing. I wish it could just select it from the slicer and go. I'm going to change this to a slightly smaller size. Oh, you can change the appearance of it. Brass, homebrew. See what that looks like. Successfully uninstall. Whatever. Is this thing going to continue to do anything? Anyway, so what are you folks up to on this Monday morning? Changes? Sixty Gamer subscriber. I missed whenever they subscribe. All right, let's restart this. Tinkering with Tinkercad. Nice. What are you working on? Trying the cat up. I need to put some time into learning Fusion. That should be what I start doing on Monday mornings. Every Monday morning, just work on. Have you tried the one that's on printables? The one I did on my Rapid Burner supposedly works on Dragon Burner too, and it's worked flawlessly so far. All right, our little pie is not working here. Yeah, so it seemed that way to me too. But like I said, it's worked so far. Uh, I've got probably a little over 100 swaps on it, and the filament cutter hasn't given me any issues. All right, it says that this thing is online. HTTP // Spoolman.local. I've got to do a little bit of work on that too. So there's a new version of the wristwatch G2. It's been reworked a little bit. One of the issues I had with mine is right here where the filament feeds in. It would get stuck there. So I took and chamfered that, and they've already done that on this model. I guess they reworked this lever some. I don't know what else they reworked. Morning, Captain. So I took and epoxied the blade into that. I had the same concern. Captain, let me ask you a question. Are you like a boat captain or like captain in the military, or um, where's the captain stem from? I printed out yesterday this little thing, mount for a cartographer. We're going to put cartographer on the Trident. So the issue I have is I'm going to put that night owl onto the Micron. Star Trek role playing. Cool. Uh the wristwatch G2, is that what you're asking about, Pop Away? It's on the Voron Discord in the wristwatch G2 VOC channel. Fun times. I like uh I like playing role playing stuff. I like playing Dungeons and Dragons. I just don't have anybody to play with. But yeah, so the Democron, it had tap on it, but that takes away some of your Y travel. So um I've got to go to something else. I was gonna put cartographer on it, but I was having some issues locating him out quickly, and then I thought, well, maybe the cartographer would be more useful in the Trident. Plus, I need a different probing solution on that anyway, because where the clicky dock is mounted and where the load and cut position is on it for the box turtle, it's causing my PTFE tubing to get caught up in the baffles for the LEDs. So Interesting. That's the wrong one. That's why. Paste. Try installing this again. Gotta take these heat sets out of this. All right. Let's try. Do I need heat sets in this thing? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Get our little heat set press out. Let's see. Need one in there. And one there. Popaway, where'd you get a free Orbiter 2.5? I really like the one that's on the, I got an Orbiter 2.5 and put it on the Micron. It works really well. I got really spoiled with the Galileo 2, the knob on the front to unload it and to load it, and that's missing it. So that's kind of disappointing. Though I guess once I've got the AFC stuff for the Night Owl set up, I won't even have to worry about it. You won it. Nice. I don't win things. So I won. The only thing I've won on streams is a roll of Polymaker from the Lee Marie 3D stream at Christmas time. And then Morning Kegel. I've managed to snag a spool of Polymaker this year and the year prior during Joel's Christmas giveaway stream. During the first first round of Polymaker giveaway, when people haven't figured out how to do it yet. After that, it goes so fast. I'm not complaining though. 3 rolls of filament. It's not bad. I've just never had luck with any of that kind of stuff. Some people seem to have a ton of luck. They have seen Thunder Keys win, I don't know, Entire warehouse full of filament on the streams. That man's got some fantastic luck. Kind of wish I had done the slightly larger version of this heat press. I really like the like articulating arm ones that KB3 and Fabrico have now. I'd love to get one of those. By the time you spec them all out, Jesus, it's like cost of a printer. Alright, just looking, making sure that they're the only heat sets I need. Oh, I need one back here. I have no idea for what, but I do. Alright. I tell you what I need to order though for the Galileo 2 is I need a filament sensor. So I need to get the filament sensor that goes on top of that thing. I might just get bored and take a road trip up to KB3D and pick one up. So it doesn't have one built into it. You can get a thing that mounts on top of it that's kind of all built in. Got a little button on top of it and stuff like that. Yours may have come with it. Hold on a second. Ooh. The one built into the. So, are you talking about the? Are we talking about the Galileo 2 or the Orbiter? Yeah. So the G2, there's a filament sensor above and below the on the wristwatch version, above and below the extruder gears. I'm talking about the Orbiter 2.5. I need to get the filament sensor thing that mounts on top of it. Yeah, so sorry, I may have. Um, G2 is on the Trident, uh, running in the wristwatch G2, and then the Micron has the Orbiter 2.5, and I need to get the little filament sensor for that. How much are those things? Mm-hmm. $18. I'm glad to hear it works well because I need to get one. Can it detect movement as well? I didn't know that. Force sensor or something in there? Alright, this thing stopped at the same spot. And I do not know why. Steven. Morning, sir. I guess we'll just let this sit here and see if it does anything. What are my dogs going crazy about? Hold on 1 second. Let me go see what my dogs are going ape shit about. I'm back. It was folks working on that house that burnt down across the street, throwing stuff into the roll-off dumpster. Unload button on top is very convenient, and when it detects filament, it will auto-load it as well. Nice. I don't know that I'm going to be using any of those features with the AFC stuff, though. Orbiter and sensor on my V-Core, also putting one on the minion when it's complete. Nice. Honestly, I wish I had known that, Kegel. When I bought the extruder, I would have bought the sensor because I was debating it, but I wish I had known because, good lord, is that extruder hard to load and unload. I had to use the load and unload macros on my thing. Anyway. I don't know what's wrong with Spoolman install. It's still sitting here. Doing nothing. Seems to be doing nothing. let's turn the trident back off so I can disassemble this stuff. Here's what we're going to do. Because my webcams are never going to reach all the way over there. Tripod out. Little phone mount going. In here. This over here. All right. So now you guys can see over here. How's that? Try loading and unloading 6 of them at one time. Yeah. I would definitely go with the Galileo 2. It's got, as you can see in that picture, it's got that orange knob on the front, and you can just turn that knob to load and unload. Put your filament in, turn it, load it in. Yeah, I understand, Kegel. Get different quality of life things. All they'd have to do is extend that stupid shaft out the front, and you could have that knob on that too. But whatever. I also need to make sure that there's the I2C ports on the back of this tool head board. Out because the Allen wrench is too long to fit vertically. It hits the top hand. You're forced to sit here and undo this screw a quarter turn at a time. Richard, good morning. So, Richard, I have an LGX Lite. I've been running for uh 2+ years in the V2. I've had absolutely no issues with it. I have the Orbiter 2.5 that I have maybe 100 hours on in the Micron. It is a bit of a pain to load. I would definitely get the filament sensor that goes on it. I haven't used the filament sensor, but from what I'm hearing from other folks, it's a huge quality of life improvement. The G2, I've been running on the Trident for a little over a year since I've built it. Uh, I absolutely love that thing. I've had no issues with it. I built it as the G2 standalone, and then a few months ago went to the wristwatch G2 to be able to put the filament sensors in it. Still, no issues. Um, I've used Clockwork 2 with no issues. Most of the extruders are all really good now. So you can't go wrong with any of them. The knob on the front of the Galileo 2, I really like. So if I was buying another one to put on another printer, I would go with the Galileo 2. So long as you like the look of it. If you like the look of one of the other ones better, then go that direction. Alright, filament cutter is back together. Stepper motor stuff off the back. So, using the I2C ports on the EBB36, and I'm going to need those for cartographer. Installation. Steven, yeah, the G2 is a lot simpler on manual loads. Does Amazon have the G2 filament sensor? Hardware setup. Five volt and ground. All right. So, yeah, I can do that. Holy cow. $40. LEO orbiter. Jesus. Yeah, that's insane. Because KB3D is $17.99. Maybe. You can stop jumping all over the place. That's the mirrored one. Where'd you go? It's out of stock though. That ain't gonna work. You gotta be kidding me. Richard, if you're trying to post a link, it won't let you. So they've got the mirrored one in stock, but not the regular one. Rico. Shooters. LBO. Fabrico has it. Yeah, so they've got mirrored ones for IDEX setups, so that they don't run into each other. All right, screwdriver time. Switches on here. Doing this stuff on a printer is a pain in the butt. Let me get the right camera view back for y'all. Oh. these XY carriages. I won those on from West 3D's Meet the Maker stream with Vitali. I won Vitali item, and I already have Vitali's AB motor mounts in the back, but I choose to do these. I melted the AB motor mounts 3 or 4 times. I've burned up these 3 times. The bearing stacks, I tried to run the tooth idlers, and they lasted less than an hour. So the bearing stacks went back in, but I burn these things up all the time. So I've got Vitali CNC ones coming. I've got a shipping information on that. I should probably follow up with Miss Lee Marie 3D on that. I'm not sure if that shipping notification from Vitali will come to me or to them, but I should still get information when something's shipped to me from USPS in my informed delivery, unless it's coming like FedEx or UPS or something. Give it another week and then ask her about it. All right. Come back over here. Nothing has happened on this Spoolman thing, so clearly something's amiss with that install stuff. Let's take a look over here. There's that out of the way. So this is our new one. This is our old one. Nope. Push that bearing out. Push it into our new one. Get this undone. put that back together in the same spot for right this second. And see if that lines up with our filament path. It does not. It's off a little. So we're just lining up the gear with the filament path. Now we're good to go. What blade did I use? I used number 4 blade. Yeah, number 4 blade. I need to order some more blades. All right, there's our other ball bearing. I need to go get this lever arm. This pin out. Grab our bearing. There we go. All right. Should go put her back together. Did you wire up the switches yet? No, getting ready to do that back over here on the printer. The switches are still attached to the tool head. So, I mean, the canvas float on there. Everything's all kind of zip tied, so we're just kind of changing it out in place. Here's it looking a little dry. We're going to drop a little bit of grease in there. Oh, the network switches. No, I have not. I haven't got a chance to. What I want to do is I want to do it right the first time. I want to I don't know. I'm gonna have to see if I've got enough line on the fiber wire that runs into the house and move the fiber modem out here and then install the 24 port switch out here. I'm gonna have to get with you I'm assuming you're the one who sent them to me. Name on YouTube's different than on Discord. And figure out how to set up the because they're that 24 port I know is a managed switch, and I don't know if the Ubiquity one is a managed switch too. I've never set up a managed switch, so I want to get that installed out here. You said I could take and mount that straight to the wall, so I'm going to do that. Um, Above us here. So let me get the camera. So here above the TV behind that is one of the access points. I'm just going to use that as my first one, and then come off of that with the switch, and then run everything out of here. What do you mean I have to run it on something else? I'm a little confused. See, this is why I'm gonna need to get with you to set it up. Um, we'll probably at some point we'll have to jump on a Discord call, and you can like walk me through it and stuff, if you wouldn't mind, anyway. Um, yeah. I've got plenty of computers. I've got this Mac that's always on out here. This is probably the computer that's always on. If it has to be Windows, I've got um, two Windows laptops, but they are not always turned on. I figured you'd need the computer to hook it up, but I didn't think you'd need the computer always on to be running it. It may be a wrong assumption on my part. There, there's that. Let's get our switches installed. Ball bearing in there. Switch. If you're putting one of these together, know that you have to put this top switch in before the bottom switch, because you need this access hole to get your screwdriver into to get up to the screws. And once the bottom switch is installed, it blocks that access hole. switch. There. Spell it through and make sure it actuates each switch before I go through the hassle of putting this together and then find out that it doesn't. One switch. Two switches. Right. They're both getting made. Justin, technically, I don't think I need any of it managed at all, really. Hey, Killer Prince, how are you today? Havoc. You wish you were working on 3D printers on Monday morning? Yeah, so I would rather be at work, but unfortunately I work third shift, so my Monday morning starts tonight at 10:30. Um and then my Friday ends Saturday morning at 7 a.m. So Saturday is a long day for me. I wake up Friday night at like 9 o'clock for work, go to work, and then I am at work, get home 7 in the morning, stay up all day. So it's normally a 26-hour day for me by the time I get to bed. And then sleep Saturday night, sleep Sunday night, wake up Monday morning, up all day Monday, grab like a 2-hour nap before I got to go back into work on Monday night. So that ends up being another basically 24-hour day with a 2-hour nap in it. Yeah, it's terrible. So, Justin, I, as I said, do not know. So to me, what I assumed a managed switch was, if you want to balance the bandwidth availability to different devices. So you can say, hey, I want this device to have unlimited bandwidth on the network, but I want this device to only be able to run at 100 megs or whatever. Am I incorrect in that? Is there more to it? You did that for 10 years. Yeah, I hate it. I've been doing it for 2.5 years. Absolutely hate it. The most annoying thing. Morning, Lee Marie 3D. I was just talking about you. Your wife. Yeah, I've been doing the third shift thing. She's the famous one. Well, I was talking about uh, the Vitali parts that I won on the West 3D stream. I was saying I needed to follow up with her. I didn't know whether I'd get a shipping notification on that or whether I would not or whatnot. So I just I just thought about it yesterday. Richard, that's wrong, bud. Now you're just kind of rubbing it in. Yeah, Justin, I figured that. Like, so I've got two 8-port switches and three access points currently in my network of networking and tons of devices. um, and they're unmanaged switches, and I have no issue with it. Like I said, uh, I'm currently running 9,000 bit rate on streams and have no issues, even with four TVs streaming inside, some of those at 4K, several devices, several iPads, phones, gaming consoles. What kind of internet do you have? I only have fiber, half meg up, half meg down. I tell you what, and this Mac Mini is fantastic for streaming. So CPU usage is at 6.4% right now at 1080p, 60 FPS, 9,000 bit rate, zero drop frames, running three monitors. I've got OBS up, I've got terminal, I've got several browser pages, run slicers. It it doesn't even phase it. Starlink. Ooh. Well, you know what? Your stream quality's not bad. I mean, there's been a couple times that it's buffered, but it's not terrible. I've seen far worse. Yeah, hopefully, man. Fiber's been the way to go. I switched over from Spectrum. I had Spectrum Internet, and that was 200 down and like I don't know 10 up. Make it work, man. Do what you got to do. How expensive is Starlink? I always assumed it'd be astronomical. I used to live out in the middle of nowhere with no internet options other than satellite, and the data caps made it unusable for anything other than like web browsing. 120 a month, and the speeds were not great. You'd never be able to stream on that. I ended up finding a company that did line of sight internet. So they install like a dish, but you have to have line of sight to them. They were located a couple miles down the road. It was just a guy in his house. He set it up, and um, he had a tower out there with dishes on it, and basically it was line of sight, and then you were using his internet connection because he was out on a main road and had access to Spectrum. I got uh 12 megs down on that, and I have no idea what I got up, but I was able to stream YouTube and stuff. And then what was really irritating, so they ran fiber down the street in front of the house. Like they trenched in front of the house. There was actually one of the little panel boxes that they installed along the road. Morning, Poity. Because they were going to the little town up the road from the main road, but would not service any of the houses along the road that we lived on. It was just a bunch of, you know, different farms and farmhouses, but you're passing 20 farmhouses down this stretch of road, but they wouldn't service any of them, that they ran wire through their front yard. AT&T fixed wireless. I tried AT&T's something or another they had when I lived down in Columbus, and that lasted for like 2 months. That internet was terrible. It ran in over the phone lines like a DSL, and it was crap. Justin, I get it. But when you're already cutting it right in front of my house in like a service box, like, come on. Yeah, Lee Marie 3D. You probably you do electrical lines, right? You don't do telecommunication lines. Ouch, Richard. Ouch. So, uh, there's a YouTube channel. Is it Dave's Garage? He's a former Microsoft guy, and he paid that fiber run up to his house. What's nice about the fiber I'm on right now is they ran service out here a couple years ago here in town, and I'm right next to one of their hubs, but it's only me and my neighbor on it. A lot of the folks up the road are older folks, so I don't know if either A, they don't have internet service, or B, they're just using Spectrum. But uh, I was the first house to have it. I pestered them and pestered them and pestered them to get stuff over here. They installed it on the other side of town. Let's just call it the other side of town. And so the other side of town had it for like a year before we did over here. And this is the more middle class area of town. All right, Justin, enjoy your meeting. So you do coax and fiber for Spectrum and Xfinity. Nice. Um, my high school offered you could do the VOTEC for telecommunications to be a lineman. I considered it. I'm really glad at this point in my life I didn't. I would not be able to do that now. You won't. All right, man. See it. Oh shit. All right. Well, I guess let's get back to. I need to grab like one of my other iPads or something so I can see chat over here because I can't see chat while I'm putting this all together. All right. Now for the hard part: getting this stupid wire go into its home. When you install this, it is difficult when you have it on a bench. It is exponentially more so difficult when you have it on the printer with the wire being pulled by the canvas board. You just hold that together real tight. Don't let it come undone until we get a freaking screw in it. safe now. The wire should not pop back out of there. So if you go to put this extruder together, just be aware of the fact that that wire is an absolute pain in the butt. And I found no good way to manage that. So Jeremy, are you off today? Or are you watching YouTube while up in a bucket truck? I'm extremely frustrated with this Spoolman install. Steven, yeah, I'm not sure whether or not watching YouTube streams while in a bucket truck working around high voltage stuff is an OSHA violation or not. All right. We're going to maybe try updating. They're all in disrepair. Well, that's what. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's sitting on the side of the road waiting for Tetra. Now it's not connecting at all. I don't know what's wrong with this. The screw sorting episode. I did not get to catch most of that. I was. Oh, what was I doing? No, that was Tuesday, right? Was that Tuesday? Yeah, I was sleeping. That's still not working. Let's try updating it. Cannot that Spoolman, no such file. I wonder if we just do this one step at a time. Just dug through the GitHub issues for Spoolman, and there was a few closed issues that I think would help. Couldn't find one for your specific issue, though. I just searched install on the issues. Am I in a home? Yeah. What is going on with party balloons? Marcus, how are you today? Great school has a weather day, so I stayed home and watching the kids. Fun times. Was weather day? Where are you at? Alabama. Is it because of the storms last night or yesterday? Oh, you got storms this morning. That's something different. I'm gonna go look at the map. Let's look at our map. We don't want wind, precipitation. Oh, okay. Hopefully you guys are all right. I know that there were some tornado warnings and stuff associated with the storm last night and yesterday. I can't tell if we're making better progress doing it one step at a time or not. Just some thunderstorms where you are. All right. Well, that's good. Glad to hear. Nothing too terrible. Yeah, I can't tell if we're getting further with doing it this way or not. What is this? This is where we got stuck before. Troubleshooting. Jason, how are you today? Trying to find in here where it's calling for that. I bought 4 NFC readers and a ton of NFC tags and plan to put them in every spool and read for all printers. Nice. Jason, so yeah, my spool, the thing that I had Spoolman on was not working right. And now I'm trying to install it on a different Pi, and I can't get past this part right here. It keeps erroring out there. Well, I hope you have a better time with it than I'm having right now. Yeah. This is what we're going to do. I am wondering. So, the only thing I did that could possibly be causing it when I was trying to get this fan to work on here. When I did the whatever it was asking me to do, wonder if that caused the issue. Raspberry Pi 3. Run it in Pi Lite and 32-bit. rather than the full 64-bit version of PiOS. We'll try it on the Pi Lite because I don't need a desktop interface. All right, back to putting this screwdriver together. Drop our cutter in here. Let me get you the right screen. You guys are still on the computer. That's probably boring. I gotta remember to change scene. That's my thing I gotta get used to. I was hoping it'd warm up a little bit out here. It's a little chilly out here. Doesn't help that I'm wearing shorts. It's slightly too small for the screw just to drop through it. So now I gotta thread the screw all the way through. 1/4 turn at a time. Spot that. Still kind of awkward for the stupid out wrench access. Now take an Allen wrench and cut it down just for doing these screws. Um, big, it's bulky, but it clears. So there's that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Put the screws on the wrong side. One of these is longer than the other. without having to take 3 eternities on that screw. Put that in. Time to pull the top cover off, I think. Gotta get ready for work. Have a good day, Jason. Yeah, Steven, for Clipper, 64-bit tends to be unstable. This Pi doesn't have Clipper running on it. It's just going to have Spoolman on it. Got this is done. Close that. Grab our SD card. We don't have to pull this out so I can actually access this. I gotta undo these little screws on the bottom to get this Pi out. SD card back in. I need to print some little TPU feet for the bottom of this thing or something. I didn't let it do its little boop thing. And we'll have to figure out what it is on the network. I'll be back in a moment. I gotta go use the restroom. And we're back. This pie should have booted up by now. Try this again. Once more with feeling, right? What is it talking about? Yeah, working on Spoolman again. We reflashed the SD card. Warning, remote host identification has changed. Try running it now. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it though. I never had that issue using Putty, but Putty's not available on Mac. While that does its thing, we gotta take this box turtle off the top of this again. we're going to pull it apart and check and make sure that there's nothing blocking this lane that would cause it to every once in a while hang up when feeding out of lane 4. I'm glad I put these cannon plugs on here. It's as much as I've had to take this thing on and off. Micron stuff. More PTFE tubes out of the top of this. Let me get you guys a camera view. Tripod acquired. Stepfather, how's it going? How are you today, sir? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Flu? Well, we made it much further on our install over here for Spoolman. Still not connecting. Let's try running the update. Off. Plug it back in. Come back over here and I guess we'll work on this and try to boot up. We need heat. These ones. Yeah, being sick is never fun. Grab our filament. Feed this through. Ears off a little bit. where it's ground some filament in there. Alright, there's that. I need to clean up this wiring again once I have this thing working 100%. I will come back in and redo this wiring, but when you have to take it apart, which I know I have to do again for changing out one of these N20 motors. No point in keep wire managing the thing over and over again. What I want to do, however, is put some holes on that panel that I made to be able to access these extruders, the adjustments on them. So 3.5 inches, 3.5 inches, 3.5 inches, 3.5 inches. Make some notes. Five inches. Then we've got one at 2 1/4. One at 5 3/4. One at 9 1/4. And then one at 12 3/4. Transfer those measurements over to this piece of ACM, and then we're going to drill these holes out. Here's our panel. inches. And then we've got 2 1/4. Two and a quarter, 5 3/4, then 9 1/4, then 12 3/4. This way, I cut these holes in here, and I'll be able to access the knobs to adjust the extruders without taking the panel completely off. Break out the El Cheapo hole cut saw. My hands aren't going to cooperate. How big of a hole do you suppose we need on the bottom of this? One 3/4. That's 2. What do you think? Steve Clark, how's it going? I think 1 3/4 will do it. How are you on this Monday morning? Yeah, it will not pull up Spoolman. Let me check and make sure it didn't change its IP address. Nothing. Don't know why. I'm almost to the point where I don't care. One. Two. 3. 4. That's a huge mess. Grab our deburring tool and clean this up so we're not cutting ourselves every time we go to access this. Tool may not be the best tool for this, oddly. I think it would be. just need to get over it a few more times. All right, that worked. There we go. Lefty bird. And now we can access the knobs for our extruders. Three. Four. We're just going to clean this up. How many of you guys are watching the stream from work? That made a huge mess. problem with cutting ACM is there's still that aluminum clad layer in there. And all the girls like to run around with no shoes on, even out here in my garage, and I'd rather them not get metal splinters in their feet. So I've got to clean it all up really well. Dogs run out here too. Dogs getting metal splinters in their paws. There's that cleaned up. Mike V. I don't know what you posted. This message has been deleted. Welcome. Our chamfering tool mat. Brush back. Sorry, I know I'm blocking the camera right now, but kind of need that angle. Corner cover back on. Oh, Mike, you're watching it from work? Nice. I would really like to find a work from home job, or short of that, a job at a desk. I was a goldsmith for 12 years, but with not being able to really feel my hands and loss of some fine motor control, being a goldsmith anymore isn't really an option. Plus, you're hunched over all the time. That would not be good for my back. But it'd be nice having a work from home job. You could have YouTube up on a second monitor, third monitor, whatever. And nobody would complain at you. All right. Get this box turtle put back on. So, I've been having issues with the box turtle and loading, and the box turtle team asked me to check and make sure that there was nothing blocking the filament path or anything like that along the way. So that's what I did. I did not feed it all the way out to the buffer. I guess I could have done that, but it's kind of too late now. But if it was there, the other lanes would have issues with it too. Not just the one. Put these back in. There. And grab some screws. Part of my problem with trying to find a new job is I'm really terrible at selling myself. And I'm absolutely horrible in interviews. My anxiety goes absolutely crazy in an interview situation. But I physically cannot continue to do the job that I do for very much longer. Need to re-glue this magnet onto here. Any of y'all have a suggestion on what to use to glue a magnet to the bottom of this pan? Look our PTFE tube back up. Put on my buffer and hook our cannon plug back up to the box turtle. There's that. All right. Is there something I am missing on this Spoolman? No. Docker method can be used on any OS which supports Docker. The standalone method requires a Debian Let's try this. What's the worst that could happen? It's not working currently, so it's not like we can mess it up. So finder. Delete line 8 in the known host file to get rid of that message. Yeah, I'm trying. So I don't know how to get to it, Jimmy John. I don't know. Command Shift period. There we go. Known hosts. Okay. So here we are. And ED22519 key sample host is SHA. So would I change this right here where it says ssh.ed25519 and then a string of characters to SHA256 to this? Add the correct host key. Get rid of this message. Offending key is known host 8. How do I remove it? Do I just... There's a lot of lines here, man. Justin, if you pasted a command, then it's not showing up. All right. Do you want to continue? Yes. So, does anybody know of a program like Putty that runs on Mac? That isn't going to freak out when I reflash an SD card. I understand, Jason. Pop away, I thought so too. But when I look up Putty for Mac, I get nothing. I can check in the App Store. Let's check for Putty. I get nothing there. I don't know. Is there a better option, Justin? Putty's just what I've used on since I started on the PC. If you know of a different, better SSH client, I tried Terminus, but it would not let me get into anything. Run this hello world. Yeah. I mean, this is terminal on Mac, but I don't know. I guess I could take 2 minutes to figure out how in the world to get rid of that whatchamacallit and go from there. Maybe I can just make that bigger and then you guys can see it. Known hosts. Settings. Change 24. Change 24. Exit. Exit. Let's see if I bring this up if the font's bigger this time. Yeah, the font's bigger. Can you guys read this now? So here's 19 the .6.230. Is this string here the characters that I need to change out? Or should I just delete everything for .230? Yeah, I see you saying that command should remove the 8th line, but I don't know what command you're talking about. If you're posting a command in chat, it's not showing up on my end. Error. No, I don't see the SCD command that you put in chat. No. YouTube blocks a whole bunch of stuff. Blocks links. Apparently blocks command line stuff. This isn't working either. But for some reason, I think that there was a whatchamacallit you had to put in after the IP address to get this working. So when I SSH with Spoolman, it works. It's when I SSH with the IP address that it doesn't, Jimmy. Terminate. So SSH dot keygen space minus R space. Is that right, Jimmy? Am I supposed to put spaces in there? All right. So I should be able to SSH into this now. Excellent. Jimmy, you are fantastic. This is why doing some stuff on stream helps sometimes, because you get people smarter than you are. And you get to tap those resources, and they get to help you. Seven, 9, 1, 2. Oh, come on. Seven, 9, 1, 2. So we got the SSH fixed. Jimmy got that going. Still cannot access the Spoolman thing. I did the Docker install, but I don't know how to like go from there. Docker is installed, but so we got Docker installed, and it says to create a folder called Spoolman in your home directory. Over on the CLI, do Docker PS. So type Docker PS here. Is that correct? Or do I do the MK? Okay, so this is correct. Permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker socket. Only lists running containers. Okay, so nothing is running. So do I do MK directory? CD into it. So CD Spoolman. Copy and paste the below into a file called docker-compose. So how do I make a file? These instructions take for granted that you know how to do a lot of stuff. I mean, I get it. When you're writing directions, I write a lot of operation standards at work. The tendency to assume Pico is a text editor. What? Papa White, no, what I mean is like it's giving you directions for it just says uh copy and paste the below sample into a file called docker-compose YML. How do I make that folder? Yeah, Jimmy John, it is extremely difficult. And the tendency is to take for granted that the person reading it, like in this case, knows how to work Docker. And the person reading it, that's me, has no freaking idea. So, like I said, writing op standards at work, I understand that tendency, and it's extremely hard to go, okay, somebody that's walking in off the street that has no idea of any of the processes, any of the lingo, to write an instruction manual so that anybody that has no idea what it is you're talking about, like we build fuel tanks, has no idea what a gas tank is, has no idea what a ORVR is, to write things like that and give directions is extremely difficult. So I get it. But then, okay, paste the code in is hard to write down. I have about 15 minutes before. Okay. So I do docker-compose YML. Is that right? So I'm just going to copy this. Am I just copying that over here? Nope. Copy this over. Seems like I need to do something for it first, though. Am I just running that? Because it says to copy and paste it into a file called docker-compose. How do I make this file? Just nano? Yeah, Jimmy John definitely does. You guys are welcome to send me this on Discord. I can pull it up on Discord. Yeah, Justin. So, what the messages you see on the screen right now over here are all I see. Like I said, you can absolutely send it to me in Discord. Yeah, nano with file name. Following nano to open the text message. Do pico.compose YML, then paste that into the file. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to arrange stuff so I can see everything at once. Okay. So copy. And then paste that into the file. Copy. Paste. Then hold Control O, then hit return to C. It may not be Control O because of man, see? Just hit return now. And then exit. Nope. Command X. Control X. Save modified buffer. Yes. Okay. So in the new directory, run docker compose upd to start it. Docker compose up -d. Unable to get image. That's wrong. Sudo Docker. That's right. I'm just going to copy and paste what you texted here so I don't have to type it and make a mistake again. Sorry, I'm trying to do this quickly because you said you had another meeting. But me trying to do it quickly is making it slower. It's doing something though. So there's that. I tell you what, when I set this up before, I had no issues. No issues at all. I really appreciate y'all's help. Feel like I need to sign up for a over at the local college class for CAD, class for Python coding. The amount of stuff that you end up needing to learn in this hobby is astounding. I guess unless of course you just buy a bamboo and just print knickknacks. It is fun. It is fun. And then once you kind of mastered it, and then you get to help the next person along with it. Pay it forward. It's just frustrating in this situation because I had no problem with it before. Maybe I need to go back and watch my own video on it. Figure out what I was doing wrong. Learn from the old me. This seems like it's going to take a while. I'm not sure if you can read the instructions or not. Definitely got chat over top of it. But is there anything you can see that I'm going to need to do after this? I just broke this and lost part of it. Fantastic. Because I got to get ready to go take my daughter to an appointment. Moving to DM, sorry for the channel spam live streaming shenanigans. Okay, let me see. Go to Docker has changed a bit since the last time you did this. Compose is now part of Docker. You can't read it. Are you ready to go? In just a second. All right. You released the dogs. Y'all want to see the dogs? This is the bulldog puppy. Is Patch the pirate pup. Yes, yes. Mm. Oh, I know, I know. Oh, I know. All right. You want me to pick you up to your sleeping? You're sleeping. Oh. And here's Miss Cleo. Okay, put you down. I'm gonna put you down. Oh, yeah, he's big. All right. I thank you very much. Justin, it's very much appreciated. Jimmy, I appreciate you. If she doesn't speak English, so I can't understand her if she does read fortunes. I've got to go run my daughter to this appointment. So we're gonna call it here. I will check when I get back whether or not this is running. Oh, it says whatchamacallit. So let me see if this will. HTTP //192.168.6.230 semicolon 7912 no, still not running. So looks like we need something else. Yeah, I should be back right around 3. So maybe we can jump on, rather than doing it over YouTube stream, maybe we can just jump on a Discord call and you can help me that way. But I do have to get going. Appreciate y'all. Have a great day. And I will see you later.